Oh crap. Joe didn't give you a shout out, Shred. It feels personal. Let me do it. Oh, you're playing Arc Raiders? Yeah, I could see you playing that. Not my kind of game, but it does seem to be quite popular. I hear it's got a really bad, like, cheater problem, though. The Maui Grand Tour on Motocross. It's taking all my brain power. Dude, the Maui Tour is awesome. That's the one I do all the time. Hey, no worries, dude. Welcome to the Zeros, Jared. You can fight Joe to the death if you like. The reward is that you get to eat him. Do I really not have a fucking lurk emote in any of my subs? I'll just say. I've been lurking in their stream all morning, so. Dude, the Maui Grand Tour is so much fun. I never get competitive times with the leaderboards though, because I don't use nitrous. I just drive, dude. That's the thing about Crew and Forza, is when you realize they're like driving and cruising sims and not racing sims, they become a lot more fun. Where's my... my food bar broke. Okay. I need to fix that software at some point. There's another one. I think it's in the Hawaii tour or something. There's definitely one of the other playlists that has like a 50 kilometer or 50, I think a 52 kilometer drive. So walking will go until 7 PM tonight, not 8 PM. Maybe a bit earlier than 7, because I have to end early to do stuff before Raid tonight. If you want to watch Raid, I think Rice will be streaming it. It's M12S prog, like phase 1, so there will be lots of dying. Lots of dying. A great deal of dying. Do you mind, Yabby? Locks is horrible to walk through, dude. Genuinely one of the most painful zones to walk through. Because it's like deceptive. It looks like it's so flat and nice. Either Ferrari or Lambo. It might be the Lambo one, or it might be in the Hawaii like law one. It might be like an off-roady one. Oh, it's in the Liberty Walk playlist. Final event of the Liberty Walk playlist is a full loop around Oahu, covering over 50 kilometers. I've actually still not done the Maui Grand Tour, like the Maui Big Tour. I haven't done that one in anything like super fast yet. So I've been just doing it in all my street tier 1 cars. So I think my fastest lap is like... it was in the Porsche, which is one of the meta cars for Street 1. And it was like an 11:29, I think I did it. And then my favorite lap I've done though was probably the one in the BMW M3, which was like an 11:32. That felt really smooth. Street cars one? Yeah. I kind of wish there was it's like really good. My street tier 1 and 2 is the only one I have maxed parts on for making money. But I do wish there was more variety with Street 1, because Street 2 is really varied. Like you get like 90s supercars, and then you'll get like 2000s, 2010 sports cars. You'll get some of the interesting, like, you know, road legal race cars, and then some older stuff. Like, it's fun, right? But in Street 1, it's basically really old American shit that drives like a freight ship. Kind of mid-2000s European stuff, or like late 90s Japanese stuff. There are some outliers, but it's mostly like those categories. There is still one car that I will never ever drive around the Maui Tour again. That was the worst thing I've ever driven. Hey, Nax, what's up? It's the... what's this model? Yeah, the Chevrolet Impala Red Duchess Edition. I will... unless I am forced to for a playlist, I will never drive that ever again. I was so distracted by how bad the car is, I went the wrong way. You know at the start, at the start of the Maui Tour, Joe, like you come out of the tunnel and you go down that hill. You like go down the hill and it sweeps down into like a hairpin. I was going down that in that lowrider. It just took off. It just flew into the air and I lost complete control and went flying off the cliff. I had to baby that car around that lap. The only thing that has gone slower around that lap than that lowrider was the fucking Mystery Machine like Volkswagen Combi van I have. The lease spec is still going strong. Yeah, we're like 14 quests from the end. Yeah, this is 149 of 162, but it's really fucking long. We walked here from Mordona, and after we talk to Thancred, we have to walk back to Doma for one quest. It's a long boy today. So we're talking about M12S strats. Hey bro, I heard you like walking. Yo, I do. Probably an unhealthy amount. You mean Laha bread? No. How's it going, Earth? Lame Hebreo. I don't mind La Hebreo. The fucking... The dude you fight in Chrysalis, however, he's kind of lame. He's pretty lame. Normal ass rock golem. I mean, can you summon a rock golem? I don't think so. It's kind of cool. Dude, if I could summon a rock golem, I would troll people with it. Just desummon it when someone freaks out. It's just a pile of boulders. No, I swear, there was a golem over there. It's just a pile of rocks, dude. I wouldn't use it for anything useful. Oh, I fucking hate Alamy. Oh, Alth, we might bump into each other again today. I should be over in your neck of the woods later. So if you actually make it out of the Ruby Sea, we might see each other. That's my digital computer show card. Convenience in my video game? No. You have to suffer like everyone who has suffered before you. That's the FF14 mentality. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. Living the next 2 weeks. Become one with the Ruby Sea.
God, I needed that.
Thancred's reminder for everyone to hydrate.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then.
Not asking now.
After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well.
Disrespectful.
The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price.
To be fair,
the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground.
Alphino
Prompting
is
many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
objectively a lot more useful than Alexei and Stormblood so far.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word.
Yeah,
They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
Big Blue Ali says that's some gropey stuff with his big
There
mouth.
is at least a spark of hope
I
there.
mean, we're streamers. We're pretty similar, you know, saying things and putting our foot in it.
A spark in want of kindling, yes.
So it's kind of
The
relatable.
Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression.
But look,
For
there,
their troubles,
there's
they've
plenty of
quickly
clips
earned a
of both
reputation
of
as
us
folk heroes
doing
in
that.
certain corners of the Empire. That is
Burge?
all for the provinces.
what's going on?
As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have
move
suffered
the- okay,
something of a
Morrissey.
setback, I regret to say.
Just get Ash.
Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamour for retribution.
It's for the bit. Yeah, okay.
And who did they think orchestrated
Is your
this summoning?
copium shipment due today?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes, an Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear
Just
any
want to know
report of a
what
Doman
Dax,
emissary in
he's
the
not an
capital.
Ascian now.
But Alphino should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls. for
Take off his
communication in the
shirt and
event of an
prove it. I'm
emergency.
not giving you the thirst, dude. Don't you bait me.
I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with, no. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there.
Oh, that's great. You can go and solve that.
There's no
Because it's
time to
really
waste.
far away.
We must make for the burn at once.
No, you must make the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be
You mean
used
Vine is in the
emergencies.
platform?
So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
I think I suppose. No worries. We're going to be walking for like an hour after this cutscene finishes if you want to still hang.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Heian a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan. And your Stola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you all see to that, I shall go report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the Council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much more to share with your Stola. We came here for that. You know those... Oh, and this could have been a link pearl combination? Like conversation thing? You know that? This was one of them. Big Saj. You could just play the game next. You know, that is a thing you could do. Link pearl, no battery. It's out of its fucking Apple care. And they want 1 million gil to replace it. Aside from Shub. Shub will be fun. I'm looking forward to getting there. I'm not looking forward to one of the trials, but I'm looking forward to the, to getting there. They not. When do we get to the Bunge? Well, when we get there. So probably like an hour. It's gonna be a while. Alright, I said something to Rice yesterday. And of course she ignored it, because that's what Rice is like. There you go next. Burge? Fucking love the Burge emote. I might get a Niri Burge emote made for one of my free slots. Okay, so walking plan for now. Locks, then the peaks, the fringes, then East Shroud, Central Shroud, Redania, Limpsa, Kugane, Ruby Sea, Yansha, Enclave, then the burn. The one where Rice can't brain, so... Do you mind, Frog? Okay. It's gonna be a long boy. If we're gonna do a leveling roulette today, it will be later in the day. I want to see how our quest progression gets. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish Stormblood today. Like, very, very low chance. Because the walk we're doing right now, we have to do the opposite again later. So. I also had pizza for the first time in like 2.5 months today, so it will be interesting to see how my gut likes this. Oh, was the VOD from Friday processed now? Believe in your gut. I wish I did. Oh yeah, it is. I could technically post Friday's VOD now. What's that next one? She's very good, very fish, yeah. Milotic's cool, right? Ness is one of the more popular Pokemon gals. And it's nice because she's not a child, so it doesn't make people on the internet look weird. Why can't they just make a Pokemon anime like this, dude, right? People are saying that it's kind of weird at the moment with the new series, because obviously Ash's saga is over. It's Pokemon Journeys now, I think. And they're saying that it's in this region, but like the gym leaders aren't getting featured very much. It's kind of weird. Hey, Bhavani. How are you doing today? Fucking Birdie. Really popular. I will say, I'm not looking forward to M12S Phase 2's mechanics. Well, one specific mechanic I'm worried about. Because it's kind of blurs the line between an ultimate and a savage mechanic. Hey, Lenny. I haven't deciphered the opening yet, dude. There's a mechanic in the Phase 2, because it's a... So, M12S is a door boss. I have a lurking one of us. No worries, dude. Yeah, so the one we're fighting at the moment is a door boss. But Phase 2 has a mechanic called Idyllic Dream. And it's kind of like a memory game, but it lasts like 4 minutes or something. Now, I'm hoping I can quickly work out ways to tell what I'm doing, or there's some kind of like simple way to decipher it. But I'm unsure. AI can do it for you. No, it can't. You can set up triggers, though. The problem is setting up triggers yourself and not using something like a cousin to do it for you is you have to kind of know how the triggers work. Which is why a lot of people don't do it. Most people will just use one of the trigger plugins. I know 2 of them. I think there's a 3rd or 4th one as well, but I know of 2 of them. What do you mean trigger plugins? Things that do callouts for you on bosses. So, in a lot of cases, it can basically just be like having, you know, someone in your raid group who calls something out. You know, it's no different to listening to a person. But, some mechanics that have a lot of variations in them can have different ways of triggering in the memory, like in the coding of the game. So you can work out what they are before the actual mechanic happens. Those ones I'm a bit iffy on. I don't really care, like, you know, I don't care what people use that helps them raid as long as I get it clear. I really couldn't give a shit. But it is quite funny when a mechanic happens and you know where to go immediately. It's a bit like, oh. The funnier one is when you know about that and then you're in a party and you see people move immediately and it's like going to the right spot. It's like someone's using a plugin. But yeah, I don't really have a problem with. My limit on what I don't like people using would be Splatoon. Splatoon would be the one that I would say, no, just learn to play the fucking game properly. Chaotic learning for coordination. Well, that's the thing, is that that's why I'm not against like call-out plugins and stuff, is because you still need to know what you're doing. It's not like it's playing the game for you. There are some plugins that do that. There are like auto rotations, there's Splatoon, which shows you where AoEs are and everything like that. Like, you still need to learn what you're doing. Like, you can have all the callouts in the world in an ultimate, but if you can't do it, it doesn't really matter. Splatoon? No, Splatoon is a plugin for FF14 that shows like AoE markers before they appear, so you know where to spread perfectly and things like that. But it is named after the video game because it's a big like mono color like puddle that appears. Hmm. See, when I think of Splatoon, I just think of that VTuber... The VTuber, Splatoon game where they use like a chroma key thing. And you couldn't let the other team score because it would get you banned on Twitch. That was really fucking funny. Yeah, where they had JAV playing on the opposing team's color. And then if they got too much of the color, it just played porn on your stream. It was really... That was so fucking funny that I think Nintendo had to put out a statement. I don't know, dude. It was just really entertaining. It was very funny. Hmm. I'm trying to see if there's any... Oh no, a budge, indeed. I'm trying to find... I think Xeno has a video that shows Splatoon. Oh, it does. Yeah. Yeah, this is in top. You can see all the markers and the lines and shit appearing before they actually happen. Also, the fucking space station camera. Yeah, see, that's a plugin that I have a problem with. Like a flash. Yeah, it's like, there's a lot of other stuff going on in that. There's, like, the black bar with the abilities coming, that's like an auto-rotation thing. All that player is doing is using movement keys, and the game is playing itself, basically. They're not even a player at that point. But yeah, people use things like shrinking the model of Omega in Phase 1 so that you can see easier. Like dimming the effects down so everything's really simple. Halfway through peaks. It's definitely been a long walk so far. Well, we can go this way and curve around. Oh. Gonna make a smoothie later, I think. When Jazzy is done playing with the cats. Pizza smoothie? God, no. No, it'll be, I think, apple banana today. I think that's what we have in. Good mix? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not my favourite, but I don't have any other frozen fruit at the moment. Need to do a shop. Go attack me, isn't it? Yeah. Steppy. Oh, that's an A rank. That's a little annoying. That's Voxstein. We're going through Alamigo by chance. We are in the peaks at the moment. We left Alamigo a little while ago. But we're going through the peaks because we have to go all the way across the sea to Doma. Can we go through? Depending on how far we get through the story, we might be back in the locks later. Not in the dungeon, though. We won't be in the Alamigo dungeon probably ever again, to be honest. Unless we did a bunch of roulettes and did, like, the high-level one. Walken says they would like to visit Lisa to say hello, nodders. Lisa's in Rauga's Reach. But we're not going there either. Again, maybe later. But if we get to the, if we get to, the next, not the burn, but the dungeon after that, if we get to Gimlet Dark, we'll see Lisa again. What I should do, actually, is every time I get near to killing one of those, I should backstep away. Because it's technically within the rules. But it would make Lenny mad, but that's also kind of a bonus because it's funny. That's a really fast AoE, actually. For a normal mod. Oh, God. That was loud. We saw Lise briefly yesterday, I think. Oh yeah, because we had to tell her that Xenos was alive. Yeah, it's like, you know, not many more quests until we pretty much never see her again. Yeah, you don't really see her much after Stormblood. Maybe you don't. No, I don't. I have no reason to. There's like one attractive character that I go and see every now and then. In Limsa. You got tattooed. Crazy for someone who doesn't play the game. Not very committed. I'm disappointed next. I have been restrained by an oppressive force against my... What oppressive force? A short apple. Apple turned... You turned into Venom. Just play next. Rebel. That's just gonna... It's true, you could. That is a possibility. I haven't thought it's ever there. Ascian Thancred's probably one of them. Oh, dude. Hmm. Just having a look at the upcoming quests and stuff. We're going to be in Doma for a little while, but it doesn't look like it's crazy long. Essentially, it's just going to come down to how long the cutscenes and stuff are, and then the big, like, walk back here. And then inevitably going back to the Rising Stones, because you do that at the end of every expansion. What was that say boy versions Rising Stone can be called again? Crystal Braves. Crystal Braves. Okay. Crystal Braves Rising Stone always makes you think of that. Yeah, yeah. Same here, actually. It's interesting, though, that I would say we spend a lot more time there than the Waking Sands, but the Waking Sands is just so much more, like, iconic to me. It could be. It could be because of when I started playing as well. Because I started playing like 2.1, so we barely got to the Rising Stones. It feels like random bar to me. It feels like... Oh, actually, no, that's another point what it could be, right? When you get to the Rising Stones, you start... Because it's like the end of the base game and like, you know, you're going up to the next expansion. It could also be... You're just not there as much. You tend to be off doing your own thing. And if you're doing, like, endgame content, you're not doing the story. So you tend to, just have less association with it aside from patches, you know? Wow. My browser really doesn't like me running the game at max. That's funny. You know, I'm old, but I remember when web browsers weren't giant pieces of shit. Crazy, right? After E12 been out for a while, so I had lots of mosquitoes. Yeah, so I only had one post patch of FF14 before I had to stop. Okay, we're almost out of the Stormblood section now. Back to A Realm Reborn for a bit. Pretty consistent, yeah, because most of them run on Chromium, right? I am tempted to try Firefox though. Again, haven't used it for a long time, but Opera kind of pisses me off. There's forefront pushing me, so that's good. Won't work. Okay, nice. Yeah, I have Chrome as like a backup browser. I used to have it because being on Japanese servers in 14, I use quite a lot of Japanese websites. And the just like right click or like the auto translating web pages was really helpful. Opera is like okay, but they tend to make a lot of unnecessary changes to it in my opinion. And they also try to make things memey, so there's like a bunch of like random commands that do useful shit in other browsers. You know, like control combinations, for example. But in Opera, they do something memey, like in Opera GX. I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake, don't waste my time. But yeah, I might give Firefox another shot. Modern experience, yeah, just useless shit. Browser would probably run better if it had less useless shit in it as well. Firefox's own translation engine now too. Oh, nice. I guess anything to decouple them from Google, right? From Alphabet. It's understandable, man. My thing that makes me change is when people start shoving fucking AI crap down my throat. That makes me just switch, because I just don't want it. You know, like how Windows is trying to shove Copilot into everything? I have like a fucking... I have like a program that like removes all of the fucking Copilot tie-ins and crap into my Windows. So it's like, I don't want it. Get it away. I know what I'm doing. I don't need you to think you know what you're doing and try to do it for me. I'm fine. Fuck off. They're just mad that I have the thing that rips out all the telemetry and all the stupid, obnoxious things they have. He's class at work and Copilot inject itself in multiple... Yeah, dude. Ugh. It's just so fucking unnecessary. Like, I'd get it if it was like a module you could add on, or if it was just like one instance of where it's used, like, you know, sure it can do all of the functions, but if there's just one way that you can have, like, oh yeah, let's use Copilot, right? But it's like every individual fucking thing you do is like, you could use Copilot for this. Why don't you do this? It's like, no, go away. Stop. I have like a thing, I have an extension for my Opera that hides the AI overview crap in Google as well. Like, I'm not interested, dude. Here's another one. Oh, YouTube is like, reply to comments on your videos with AI. It's like, wow, that's fucking horrific. May as well just not reply. Canva with its things. Like, Canva's the only thing that I use any kind of AI tool in, and it's things like image upscaling, which is a different kind of AI. You know, image upscaling AI has been around for fucking 20 plus years. I do think there needs to be more education on which AI is considered bad though, but because of AI's power in like the kind of global economy and the climate and even just general discussion influences and how much people rely on you know, the various chatbots and stuff, I just don't think it'll happen. There'll be people like us that's like, pretty much every AI is bad, and there'll be people that will worship the ground it walks on. until people get bored of it, or we ruin it, as we talked about yesterday. Yeah, I know, man. I, as someone who did, like, has followed tech, like, most of his life and did, you know, degrees in, like, internet technology and stuff, like, that's what my study field was. Apart from hardware these days, I don't really have much interest in tech anymore. Like, so much software has become gross and gone the subscription route because they followed fucking Adobe's, you know, footsteps. That's just like, ugh. It's like, yeah, oh yeah, sure, I want to pay $50 a box for fucking Premiere. Piss off. For people wondering, because we are only walking, we do have to take an airship here. There is no other way to get to Limsa by other than boat or airship. Hydrate and stretch. I will do that when we get into this cutscene. Thank you, Wayne. Okay, Limsa. Oh, that was a good stretch. Still need to do 50 more squats today. Try and get them done before raid. We might bump into the people we met yesterday. There's a chance. Although it'll be quieter this time of day. Now arriving at the ERP township, dude, right? I really should finish my, all of my hand-in shit for the Maelstrom so I can swap my grand company to somewhere else so I don't have to come here anymore. Means I only have to come here for events. My blue person dancing, what's their full name? Kiana Amelim. I moved to see there's always a 2 in blue dancing there. Though they've been dancing there quite a while actually, while I've been here. Because walking wasn't always on OC either. She moved over towards the end of A Realm Reborn. Walking, yeah, walking's on Sophia. Because it's easier for people to come and hang out. Ravana. That's where a lot of my old FC mates that left Tombury are. Yeah, Rice Ball. I met Rice via the collab group thing with Ath and Co. But Rice is on Tombury now in my FC. But pretty much purely for FC buffs. My sympathies. Rice is cool. She's fun to raid with. She's also fun to give shit to as well. She and the Cloud. She's a prime recipient for shit. It really is. This, like, hour-long walk would take, like, 10 seconds in a normal run. Oh, shit. We're on the way to the burn. So why has Rice forbidden you from playing 40? Burn? Burge? No reason to be on. Just ignore. Just do it. Also, she plays the game and raids until unhealthy hours. She has no right to tell you not to play. She's a fucking hypocrite. The sea is very calm here, isn't it? Although I have a hunch that's more a limitation of the engine than anything. Heavy persons, that's fair, dude. I just scapegoat Rice, understandable. Easy target. Are we up to 300 hours on walking yet? I don't think so. I think we're still a bit off that. 12 days. So 288 hours plus 5. So 200. Okay, so next week we should hit 300 hours on walking. That's not too shabby. Bit of a walking break in between the swim. Be wary of the flying sharks. I love how... God, shop detector. I love how people... There's like the trophy list just got leaked for Yakuza Kiwami 3. And the first reply is, oh, the trophy list is too easy. It's like, God, do you just need to find something to complain about? Shut up. Although you will be hard pressed to find people that hate games more than trophy grinders, dude. Think about the graphics in the demo. Oh no. You might be biased. Yeah, that's fair. But man, I play so much old shit that graphics don't really affect me that much. Like, I like when things look pretty, like Ghost of Yotei is stunning. Same with, like, Forbidden West. The art stuff in, like, Expedition 33 was really cool. But at the same point, I don't care. Yeah. We played Wild Arms XF, for Christ's sake. It wasn't exactly the best looking thing. I even end up numb to the frame rate at some point too. Like, I played most of Wild Arms XF with it running at like 15 FPS because my emulator had broken. But because I'd seen so much other gameplay of it running at 15 FPS, I didn't think it was a problem. And I found out, yeah, it was just something wrong with the emulator around that point. No, okay. But like, it's a tactics game. Like, the frame rate doesn't matter that much. Oh. I can see the entrance to Yansha. This is the worst part of the walk, to be honest, is crossing the Ruby Sea. I hate it. Random. I always remember the door in FF7 Remake. That was a really funny one. Yeah, there's the door to the apartment complex, like Cloud and Tifa's apartment area in FF7 Remake. In the original PS4 release, they used like the wrong texture. It was like the long distance rendered texture, so it was all kind of like gross and like smeared, because obviously you wouldn't be able to see the detail from that far. But they basically left it in the game until they did Intergrade. So you go up to the door in Intergrade and it's like, you know, properly rendered, and there was a thing like, it was like hashtag not my door. It was funny as fuck. Oh god. When will I stop swimming? I want coffee as well. This guy's a sick. You reckon we'll make it, folks? It's 6 minutes until 2. Oh, we'll make it to Yanshub 2. It's just I wonder how far we'll make it. This guy's a sick as a reference to an FF7 mod. Because it's a pun based on something in the original FF7. Yeah. FF7 is probably the game I know the most about. Because there's a dialogue in the original FF7 that's "This guy are sick." It's like a translation error. Like a typo. And then in the threat mod, in the various versions, they've sort of made it worse. I think one is like, "These guy are sick." And then "This guy's a sick" is one of them. It's just a fun little throwaway line. Alright, this is the boat that tricked us yesterday, because the boat isn't there. It's not solid. So we went to jump on it and fell through it. Back out of the water? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I was about to mean about our school routes kept sailing being better, but those boats don't have collision for other players either. Wasn't sailing like super controversial? I don't know anything about it other than people were bitching about it a lot. But I don't know if it was a meme or not. Because I don't really follow old school RuneScape aside from watching Boaty. No, Boaty and is it Colonello, the guy that does like the little short documentaries on RuneScape people? Those two, I think, are the ones I watch. Actually really well, actually, considering the implication. What Yakuza's team is doing, but it's very likely that 3 is going to be delisting soon after Kiwami 3. Yeah, I mean, they delisted the PS4 version of Yakuza 0 when they released Director's Cut. Wouldn't be surprised. Good old Sega. Is it a remaster, Jobby? No, Kiwami's more of like a full remake. It's like a remake and then they add like, they like expand the story a bit and stuff. It's what they did with the first couple. And Yakuza 3 is kind of the last, like, really old one that, you know, looked kind of bad. But, yeah, I don't like the, I don't like the delisting thing. It seems kind of pointless. Like, if it's a case, you know, if it was a motivation of, say, we don't want people to buy the wrong game, you know, it would be like, that would be fair, but it's not. It's because they want you to spend more on the new one. Because they are a business at the end of the day. All my physical PS4 copies and Steam copies. I think I own Yakuza 3 digitally, and because I already own it, even if they delist it, I'll still have it. I mean, not that I'd probably ever play it. I'd probably just play Kiwami 3, but... Where I live, it makes buying physical copies annoying. Isn't it the racing one? At least that's the best stuff. Oh, see, that's a different kind of bad for me. Like, I have a game store like 10 minutes away. But I live in a country that isn't officially supported as a region by PlayStation. So, you kind of have a fucking gamble about what region of game you'll get. Whether it will be American, whether it will be Region 3 like Hong Kong, Singapore. Makes buying DLC for games really fucking tricky. So I just buy digital from my UK account. Which is a lot more expensive sometimes, but fine. I don't buy super new games very often. Never knew that. Yep. Philippines is not a region on PSN. That's why Jazzy has a Thai account. Also caused issues in a Gran Turismo tournament like 10 years ago now. That was handled really badly though. Oh, limited run games. Isn't that a dev? Oh, a distributor. Yeah. Oh, I own Night in the Woods. Or digitally, anyway. I was gonna say, don't they have, like... Don't they have a controversy or something? I don't know much about them. Ath played Night in the Woods on stream. Oh, is the pirate Yakuza by them? Might be an option for you to get physical thing. Nah. I only really buy physical these days for games that don't have digital releases, like Eternal Sonata, Asura's Wrath, things like that. Yeah, we played Asura's Wrath on stream. A couple years ago now, actually. Widely cool game. Yeah, it's a shame it runs like shit, though. Game needs a remaster. I think the last physical game I bought that wasn't like a... wasn't one that had, like, you know, no digital release was Dark Souls 3 on PS4. And that was because I could get the game physically with all the DLC on the disc for like half the price of just buying the game digitally, because FromSoft has shitty digital pricing. And I've ranted about this so many times. Well, if the new EU thing passes, they won't be able to do that anymore. Activision moment, yeah. Like Sekiro, you mean? Dude, Dark Souls is the same price on PS. I think it's still anyway. It's still the same price as like Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, and the game's like 10 years old. It's just fucked up. But yeah, there's a thing they're trying to pass in the EU at the moment where digital game prices have to basically degrade at like the same rate as physical. So they can't charge, you know, $50 for a 10-year-old game. Yeah, Joe, that's why I bought that physical copy when we did DS3 on stream. It's, the one you want to buy, Joe, if you can find it, like, physically, is the Fire's Fade edition. Because it has all the DLC on the disc. It also has a PS5 patch and runs at 60 FPS. And it's boxed still, yeah, that's what I bought. Because, yeah, it was like... It's like £40, I think, for DS3. Which is like 3,200 pesos, and then I'd have to buy the DLC as well, right? Like, to buy these on... to play it digitally. Or I can spend half the cost of the base game on a physical copy here, the Fire Fades edition, and get all of it. And I just have to listen to a loud disk drive for a bit. I need to buy the disk drive for my Pro, actually. Should probably get one while they're still easily attainable. I think I'm gonna end up doing the fucking burn with trusts at this rate. Everyone's dead. I really don't care. I don't mind using trusts. But yeah, I live in a reasonably small, like, condo. I don't have a huge amount of space. I don't really have space to have a shit ton of physical games. Why I don't buy books anymore either. I not. We're still not quite at the burn, but we will be very soon. Just have to walk from Alamigo, so... Been walking for about an hour now, I would say. Maybe a bit more than an hour. We have to do the other way as well next time. Yeah, we've been recording for an hour and 40 minutes, which means that I started leaving Porta Praetoria an hour and 40 minutes ago. But obviously we had to walk one way across the locks, do a cutscene, and then come back, so... Yeah. Probably just over an hour. An hour 5, maybe, hour 10. I have a day off tomorrow. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I should probably spend most of it in bed. Do some Motorfest. Maybe start my next trophy game. Redwood cutting. No, dude, I can't play OS school RuneScape. I'm just gonna lose my fucking life. I still have to fight every urge to go back and play BDO, man. It's really difficult. Hey, congrats, man. That's awesome. That's one hell of a first plat. Holy shit. Start Eureka. My main has 2 completed Eureka weapons, and the first stage of every class, I think. I would rather play BDO than go back into Eureka. You know, I really should play Elden Ring on stream to finish out the FromSoft things, but I kind of like the bit of me refusing to play it. And playing like every other like Souls-like. Because it just gradually annoys people more, and I find it very funny. Because I'm kind of indifferent about the game, you know. I've watched people play it enough that I'm satisfied with just that. It's not like Sekiro where I had an urge to like play it myself. Specialized brain to play Dark Souls 3. The randomizers, look, the randomizer for Dark Souls 3 isn't as good as the one for, like, say, Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1, but it's still quite fun to watch. Because there's something to do with the way the pathing works in Dark Souls 3 that makes the randomizer not as good. If I remember correctly. That could have been changed by now, though. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Oh, yeah, I don't know exactly because I don't know DS3 too well. I have the plat in it, but, like, I don't know the ins and outs of it very much. Thank you, my lady. You're most kind. Well, well. 2 phases from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now, he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct the summoning. That's quite easy. So, the fact that they are objects of worship is the key? They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief? Correct. Such sacred relics as the Korjin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. You alright, baby doggy? Careful, baby. Good girl. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Y'shtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kiankan. Holy shit, we might finish one quest. Lord Ian is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes, you may. Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphanos Trail does lead to the burn of all places. Feel the burn. Ian is mulling over the details of Alphanos link protocol. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation the Primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The Burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye. Mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the Burn. Given the considerable distances involved, it is best we went by bird. Emily and I have our yawls. Yugiri, will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. I'm back. Watching Enfield was too tempting to play it. Don't play gachas, Lenny. They're bad for you. Why I didn't use the code, Lenny. It's to save people like you from yourself. Not just because I completely forgot. There's farming, and that means there's hope for... Who cares? So many other games have farming and fishing in them. Yo, what's up, Sky? How's it going? Oh, it's Garuska. See, there you go. FF14 has it too. It's so fun, and then you'll play it for a couple months and it will turn out like every other whaley gacha and it will be terrible, and you'll stop playing it and you'll complain and bitch about the company. And then say you regret it and you'll be back here saying it. And I'm just gonna say I told you so. I'm not gonna offer comfort or support. I'm gonna laugh. And people like Joe that have been here long enough know I will do that. Are we telling Lane it's not worth it for false odds? Yes, not to play false gacha games, yeah. It's fun now, sure, buddy. It's just the fucking flavor of the month, man. I'm so glad I've never been a flavor of the month gamer. Like, I just couldn't give a shit. I think the only game that comes close to that I've played is like RV There Yet, but we played that before everyone else found it. Even gacha, it's a factory sim. It's a gacha. It's a gacha, dude. Yeah, it's a gacha, bro. Yeah, yeah. He's coping, Dax, don't worry. It's a gacha. It's just a side element. It is literally one of the core mechanics. Or primers associate with Arc Knights. We need to find one, like a primal of copium, dude. It's the gacha primal. Factoria and such. Yeah, but they're not gachas. Yeah, play Factorio, dude. Gacha has ruined a large portion of gaming, and I will not stop until people stop spending so much fucking money on it. Unfortunately, I will probably die before that happens. Wouldn't that be Shiva? No, that's the primal of Dragon Horny. Neither of them have hot anime waifus. They're PC games. You can mod them to have as many hot anime waifus as you want. Don't do it, Lenny. Resist the gacha. Like, I know I don't give Ath shit for playing fucking ZZZ, but that's also because I have faith that she has restraint. That's it, yeah, Lenny. If you go and play Enfield, I'm gonna turn off my walking. And I'm gonna do a Reaper jump. Don't make me do it. Just one hotkey. It's one hotkey away. Wow, favoritism. Pretty much. But also, it's you guys know Ath. She's quite stubborn. No, you won't. Oh no. Oh no, my finger slipped. Yeah, I literally just did it. I mean, I looped back to cover the distance again, but... I can't Reaper jump in the water though, unfortunately. What, 2 hours? Oh no. Yeah, it's true. The water, like, disables my ability to walk. And I have to use sprint. It's just required. Kakariko Village music. It just makes me remember the fucking one of Soken playing it on a Tamatone, dude. I'll keep up my FF14. Do you know Lahi? No, he did Yansha too. There's one is, do you know Yansha? I'll play my gacha as long as I keep up in FF14. Alright, I'll make you a deal, Lenny. If I overtake you in 14, or you spend money on the gacha, I can ban you for a week. Hi, boo-boo. Oh, cold air. Because staying ahead of me in 14 isn't that hard. Like, we've discussed this quite a lot. It's really not difficult. A week? Yeah. I'm gonna make sure if you have a streak that it dies. A week, that's so long? I sense weakness in your resolve. A week with no Neri. Repent for your stupid decision. That's what you should fucking do. Reflect on what you did. Gotcha, Shane. Fucking right. You've become a part of my routine schedule. Oh, that would be a real shame then if you broke that condition, wouldn't it? From Discord as well. We could do Discord as well. Yeah. Yeah, we could work. Good idea, Scry. Scry's evil too. Block from the VOD channel. Every avenue of Neri access blocked. Too late anyway, I'm sorry. Don't spend money, Lenny. Don't do it. Oh, God. Alright, guys. I think we need to have a meeting to discuss the terms of Lenny's ban. Mods. Mods. All the mods are like this. Joe, Lenny has spent money in Arknight's Enfield. Yeah, it's true, yeah. But I'm not allowed to explore. I'm not allowed to, abuse my powers in her server. I have to behave. Or I'll walk myself. What did you spend money on, Lenny? Didn't it come out to date? Yeah. A few days ago, yeah. It's a few days ago, and like, I think it's early access. People could have got it like a week ago? Maybe? I don't know, I didn't use my code. Oh, fuck. I can't blame you for that. No, but she would. Well, guys, Lenny ruined it for you all, because, you know, if Lenny hadn't started playing Enfield, I could have just brought Sugar to show you guys again. She hasn't been on stream for a while. You know, but because Lenny did that, we can't bring Sugar out. You know, Sugar's crying in the other room. About having the month-long discount. Those are the two things I used to get when I played Star Rail. Did I ever spend money on pulls in Star Rail that was actually my money? I think I bought... Wait, no, hang on. No, because Kafka was paid for by a viewer. Someone in my chat bought me 40 pulls. I don't think I did. Oh yeah, dude, I have like He's not as bad now, but I had a gacha addict. It's one of my oldest friends. Guy who taught me how to raid lead in, like, MMOs, and my old guild leader. He was a gacha addict. He played like 15 gachas at once. And, yeah, he bought me some pulls for Kafka. Which senses weakness, yeah. You hear that, Sugar? Lenny doesn't want you to come and hang out with them. Truly sad. No, pause it. Yeah, I looked at the system for Enfield and I was like, ooh. And then people are like, oh, this is pretty standard. I was like, this is awful. Yeah, Sammy too, yeah. Do you know what I did in Star Rail? I just pulled for every character. If I had enough for a 10 pull, I did it. And I still did all of the content in the game. You need to save up and have self-control. But you've literally just proven you don't have self-control by buying 2 things the fucking week it released. Also, that's code, because of the way the pity works in Enfield, and it resets per banner, you basically have to, if you want a character, you can't really pull on the banner unless you have enough for 120 pulls. Save for pity. Well, yeah, but the pity resets per banner. It's per character banner, so building pity in Enfield is a bad idea. You basically just have to have... To guarantee that character, you shouldn't pull unless you have 120 pulls. I've got to say... Yeah, but... It's still terrible. What you are doing to reach that point, so once you've done the bulk of the game, is you are effectively doing a video game chore each day for the slight chance that a character comes up within the time that you have to make those 120 pulls. He's a gacha expert. No, he's just... Neri likes video games to be video games, and not glorified gambling simulators disguised as video games. Breakdown to buy the monthly page. Oh, okay, point. Daily ending. Yeah, like... If you're going to buy anything for those games, the monthly one and the one, like the login bonus thing, are statistically the most valuable things. It's like when I played Run Goddess. I bought the yearly pass when it was on sale because it was like 80% off. So I got like full login rewards and it cost me like £2 for a year. Like, sweet. Alright, people who pull them and they have enough for a temple. Well, yeah, because you are effectively punishing someone for playing the game. Squid. I'm not big on squid. I think Jazzy likes it. Like, they have a right to complain, dude. You know these companies hire, like, psychology experts to design UX experiences in the game that incentivize you to spend more money, that prey on your weaknesses, right? You know how fucked up these companies are, right? Like... Feedback they make pulling... They won't do it. No, they won't. Because if they do, the shareholders that have invested a metric ass ton of money in it are going to be not getting their returns, so they won't do it. Like, it's not gonna happen, dude. Like, I'm glad you didn't buy pulls. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't slightly disappointed. You are an adult, it is your money, but still, you have to realize that the company doesn't care about you. No company will ever care about you. I mean, fuck, dude. I think fucking Dignitas cares about you more than fucking most of these gacha companies. If everyone here is here and possessed of a burn, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 miles in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. Neri, you're British. Ever partaken in a crisp sandwich? I'm about to conduct an experiment. When I was a kid, yeah. I can't say it was anything special, but you know, there are plenty of different types of crisps. I'll say one thing about them, they are very filling. The game is fun, I'm liking it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm just saving up for a character that comes out in 2 patches time. Let's see if you still play it in 2 patches time. Here's one in the mouth. Use proper butter. I mean, yeah, I'd use butter, but you still have crisps. Yeah, yeah. I think the burn unlocked here. Honestly, I was so fucking zoned out giving Lenny shit and trying to explain how bad gacha is that I was just not paying attention to the game. What's up, Iggy? We need people for the burn, if people want to jump on for walking. We're on Sophia. But yeah, gacha is a blight on gaming. You did have to point it out, yeah, yeah. What's sour cream and onion? Because that's what I've been told to use. No, you can use whatever you prefer. I like Walker's smoky bacon or roast chicken, either or. Or there's the Sensations ones, the roast chicken and thyme. Those are pretty fucking good. Deep dungeon session failed. No, why did it fail? For Christianity, you toast that shit? Nah. Because the chips are like, you know, hard anyway. You want the bread to be soft because otherwise the whole thing is just too hard. I think a toasted crisp sandwich would be a way to really fuck up your mouth. like thinking about it. You look like you chewed a razor blade. Hello. Ugh. We need a 4th for the burn. Zaburn. Anyone want to come? Zaburn. Thank you for the 20 streak, Iggy. You go to 176 with 3 people. Hey, that's pretty fucking good. I think my highest is like 186. And then it maybe never go back. Ugh. Who can I harass? This person's not bad at all. Well, if you need another body, you can log in too. Let me... I think Hunter told me to harass him. And that way you don't have to go through the ordeal. Wanna do the burn. Yeah, dude. Palace of the Dead is still the worst deep dungeon. Like, Orthos has a lot of one-shot bullshit, and Pilgrims gets kind of tricky, but Palace is still the worst. Because it just goes on forever. We died against the boss. The fuck did we die to at 186? I think we got caught between like 2 patrols, and one of them was a behemoth. wasn't the best way to go. I haven't heard from Hunter. If you want to hop over, Jared, it's your choice, dude. Well, on the bright side, please kill me. We'll be doing Rathling's guys a shit ton of times in a bit. Hey, maybe you'll get the mount though. Sophia, right? Yeah. It's different by doing like a bus on PCP. Boing, boing, boing. I have 1 slot left to watch, before it stops counting. Gorgon Saxon 3 weapons and the awful cube. Sorry I made it. It's fine, dude. Jared's coming over. It's all good. You'll have to tank. No. We'll let Jared wum. Let me know when you're on, Jared. I can invite you to the Walking Dread. Is it possible to do Omega Savage 03S solo? Yeah, should be. Level cap should be fine. I think if that's better, it's whatever. Depends what Nox wants to do, I guess. That's Halicarnassus, yeah. One of the board's supposed to roll some. Yeah, you just eat the AoE. It'll hurt a bit, but at level cap you'll probably be fine. It dealt 500k. Tank cooldown? Probably be fine. Yeah. Just pop a tank CD. But a tank at a high enough level, it might be a bit trickier. What's your... Is it Black Mage you play? Could you survive that at 100 with Mana Wall? Probably not. Because Mana Wall's like, what, 10%? I don't think it would be enough. Is 30? Be fine then. Fucking eat that shit, dude. Oh, it's 20%. Wait, no, that's old Mana Wall. What the fuck is new Mana Wall? Fucking... I love it when Lodestone sends me to old shit. How much HP do you have in there synced? Because Stormblood, you still have a crap ton of health with the Echo, right? Isn't it? Isn't it like Shadowbringers where they start not increasing it as much? You've arrived. Awesome. So. I was looking for something. No, not the one. Mine award. There we go. Yeah, if it's still the point where you have a if it's still a point where you have a shit ton of health when you go in, Mana Ward will be fine. If it's after that point, it probably won't be enough. Yeah, I don't know what the O3S Echo is. I don't know if that's after they didn't make it quite so extreme. Alright, folks, getting your desired rolls. You want to go DPS, not? DPS, oh yeah, sweet. Okay. I'll check. Hello, boo boo. Thank you, boo boo. Metaphor? Ah, true. If you need help, let me know. Stormblood. No, I think she meant like a literal like party because there's so many fucking leaves, dude. Zabern. Burbs.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
You know, if this was salt, this would basically just be what the FF14 Reddit looks like. The echo level, basically the buff you get when you enter, called the echo. It varies based on like expansion, effectively, how strong it is. And there's a certain expansion you get past where it gets like way weaker. Because of the way the job balancing works. I think it's Shadowbringers though. I don't think it's Stormblood. Alright. Jared's just fighting back there. Goodbye, Jared. 60% buff. Maybe it's Stormblood then, huh? I should probably eat food, huh? It's too far for me to go. If I jump there. If you just get like a body to help you kill it, you might be able to skip the whole mechanic. Maybe. Might be the best way to handle it. But yeah, pretty much most raid solos are usually done by tanks. Just because they can cheese shit, and in the case of things like Warrior and Gunbreaker Paladin, they can heal themselves a lot. He cheated. Oh my god. I may have done that to annoy Lenny. Because he said I wouldn't jump against the rules. And we couldn't do it earlier when we were in the water. See, I cheated. No, I cheated. Deliberately to provoke Lenny. No, not you, Hunter, me. Wow, I actually ran out of my fucking Soul Reaver. Damn. It's not happened for a while. I like the music here. Nice. That was close. Rage bait the Lenny, amen. Range on this? Quite far. Guys, I don't think we're going to end up being able to do pilgrims next week. It might have to be a week later. There's too many quests left, man. We'd have to average like 3 an hour to finish this week. Which isn't impossible, but it's very unlikely. What's the dungeon been reworked? The Ice Dragon? No, he's still the same. The FF4 Mist Dragon thing. Burge. Everything burns. I didn't realize that the final boss here had a reputation. I wonder what the experience will be like in here. Dude, low-level Reaper combat is so riveting. You know, it's really preparing me for raid tonight. Dude, buy that crystal. Hailfire hurts pretty bad though. I don't think it's an easy one to just eat. Yeah. The last raid with Reigns before he has to leave. And then Lex joins next week. Bravery. 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 You know, when you see the shit I have to do in M11S and that VOD I posted as a mellow, like, you kind of realize that that's not that scary anymore. If it has a rep every time when the people drop to it. People like to hit it when it turns to mist. And you shouldn't do that, obviously. I mean, it's fine, like, if it's your first time, right? 'Cause you don't know what a boss does in the first round. Lenny wasn't here for me cheating earlier, Hunter. I guess I have to do it again. It was the quickest I've ever seen Lenny reply, dude. You saw me Reaper jump when I was out of combat. You know this big guy here is from FF13? Actually, a lot of the Realm Reborn enemies are from FF13. The most blatant disrespect to the world of this challenge. See, that's the great thing about being the one who made the rules. Because it's really up to you. Is that better than what I have? No. That big guy was rough in 13. Which fucking version of him, dude? Fucking FF13 just like reskin mobs the game. Don't know how you can sleep at night. To be fair, often quite badly. Because I stay up too late watching RuneScape. We've been over this. Are you from Quebec? Damn, that's the worst insult I think I've ever had in my life. Shit, someone said I sound French, dude. Fuck. How do I recover from this? Next is like, old school RuneScape, Barrows, Burge, Liverpool. Oh god, it's getting even worse. Oh, mods ban them. Hey, what's up, vibes? No, I'm from the UK, but I'm not from that part of the UK, and I no longer live there. What the mob pulled you? Been looking for a good bit. No worries. How's your day going? Sorry you had to listen to the gang. Cool. A French folk rip, dude. Even Jackie had to respond to that. Jackie the God Lurker, dude. Do I know anything from Quebec? Not really. I don't think so. I don't know. How's it going, Jackie? Open Scout Hunter, nice. That's an AoE, I think. You just said Lenny. He's just replying to your name. Farewell, Hunter. There isn't an emote. We can find one if you'd like. We can get that. If someone finds one, I'll add it. That's a fast tank buster. Damn. Is it going to be yet? Probably going to get another charge off there, huh? Oh, maybe not. Wow, one charge. Good DPS. I don't actually know. Alright, no, Nox, maybe that's it, yeah, it's not bad. Nox, maybe give my Gunbreaker. Back to my lurking state and grind WoW plus. Have fun. I will still be here. I am very good at casual content DPS. Hey man, you're pretty good at raid content too. Have more faith. Gonna skip off the bed, gonna keep tab. Thank you very much, Wayne. Take it easy. If you end up being awake in like 5 hours time, 5 to 8 hours time, you can go and watch Raid on Rice's channel. I will be there. You might be able to hear me. It depends if she's set up the thing or not. Le big snack. Yeah, Rice is our healer. So I refuse to gap close. I shouldn't have, but... You found one? I'll add it in a sec, because I think the only people that can add it are like me and Aft, so... I have to sign in. 7TV always signs me out for some reason. Why wouldn't it let me add it? I could just change the emote to Lenny. It's the title it has a problem with, basically. That's me. No, it's just because of the way Jackie said it. No, I just need to change the emote code. This one is better. Okay, let me have a look. Oh, you want that one? I can add that. There you go. Done. How much experience did that first boss and second boss give? Like 100k? It's not bad. Dragon. You know, some people say this fight can really drag on. I'll be here all week. That's actually a lie, I won't. There's like two... I fucking hate you. That's the response I want. Like, there's actually 2 days this week I probably won't be around, but yeah. About you would know a thing or two about bad dragons, so I believe you. The dragon expert. Don't attack the boss, Jared, no! Got you, buddy. No, I get it. Poor innocent letters. Yo, dog, I heard you like ice puddles. It was a joke, yeah. Shifty eyes. Oh, fuck off. Really? I think that was ping. I'll take that. I'll take my L. It's a cool looking dragon though. Like the way its body looks. Thank you, boys and girls. Don't leave, Jared. Jared left last time. And you guys are quite far out, huh? What's the loot? Quite a cool top. Alright. My boys, do your emotes. I don't know if it remembers them when I'm in a cutscene, so it's worth redoing it. See what other people's got. Dude, right? That's when I was watching Rice, like, raid thing. It's like, hey, that's me! Okay, good. Okay. Why you were so angry, Jared? Looks like you're trying to catch a look at Miku, dude. I bet Bright 4 is like eye bleeding here. Oh, I was right! Have a happy one for once. We've had serious ones for a while now. Oh, you can actually hear it spawn in. That's cool. Have a closer one. I'll put it in Discord when I remember. Allegedly. I'm not angry, it's called Smoldering. Sounds kind of angry. Thank you, folks.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first.
Sand in my every conceivable
The
place.
crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
Again.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
It's interesting because that's not the way I went.
There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
With the way her eyesight works, they'd light up like a fucking Christmas tree. She wouldn't be able to see anything else.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers.
Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Assuming he was caught. Yeah, yeah. Alphino is fine, I'm sure. Trust me, I played as him not that long ago.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Depending on the situation.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Nice. He's the rockstar Charlie God. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Shadows in the Empire. Ian has a request for the Scion. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Oh hey, Nax, if you're here. We might be about to see Lise again. Judging by the quest listing. Nax will be like, Burge arrived? What's going on? Oh god, I'm yawning. Oh no. I have another like 4 hours of stream and raid tonight. Shit. At least I can stay in bed all day tomorrow. Which I fully intend to do. You know, you're going to play the card. Yeah, but I could play that while in bed. I fold out the sofa bed and just fucking potato all day, dude. Miss sofa beds. Yeah, we bought one a while back, like a few years ago.
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary
Max
of
and I
Doma,
are brothers.
and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
It's a good question.
They may not have been
At
acting
least
on
suddenly
Varys'
became
orders.
smart.
The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly,
Excuse
someone
me.
is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lise. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean
Come.
Alliance.
Where's Mark? I don't see him.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a
Ew.
meeting. And we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I.
Don't
By
they?
coordinating our
I
efforts in the
honestly
east
couldn't
and
tell you,
west,
dude.
we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here.
Yeah, hard to say,
In
dude.
light of
Hard
recent
to say.
events,
It's a
the
while
risk of
away.
Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Doma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
You flew in, right?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Okay, speak with Hien. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested to remain. Where the Asians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. How many hours left to stream? 3.5-ish? As ever, we would benefit from your experience. Yeah, it's a while, yeah. I thank you for coming, Lys, even if it was on official business. I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you hope to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say, and soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting, then. I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go. In private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. Could you not wait closer? Yeah, because I think the last dungeon is like the third last quest or something. We might do a leveling roulette in a couple hours, depending on how we're doing progress-wise. Because basically, when we finish Stormblood, you know, probably next Saturday, it will be the end of stream. I won't start Shadowbringers the same day. But worst case, if we finish Stormblood like an hour or two into stream, I might just do a bunch of roulettes with you guys on walking, if you're up for it. But this is the third quest we'll have finished today. Will we finish this one? When we finished 5 in the entire stream last time, so you know. What's Ravan's son's name? Pippin. P-I-P-I-N. The only cool. I don't know, man. The new ones are pretty great. I'm not going to say much more than that because people haven't finished Dawn Trail, but the new ones we've met are pretty fun. Thank you for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alice, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. Oh, like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo and now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alice has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend. And when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Leave it to me. Thank you, I'm only. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you need only to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. Yeah, I fucking love the dude in the current story. Dude has no fucking idea what's going on and is just fearing for his life, and boy is he vocal about it. It's so good. I've seen the horror accent. It was sick. Stop doing that. I love how he meets the Warrior of Light, and the first thing he does is use you guys to get him out of trouble with his sister. He's like, oh, new people, how can I use them? And she fucking like catches on immediately. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin. Holy shit, is that another quest that didn't take like an hour? Og.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
I love when I don't have to read stuff.
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. "'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire.
Nah, just leave it to me.
And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom.
Ian's a good character, man.
If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out?
That was very defensive, Alistair.
Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Breathe,
Not if we
Alistair.
deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Aziz La. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
Ooh.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Knocked. I actually shared that with my
Es's Lair
static
was
like
enclosed
20
in a
minutes
powerful
before
energy
stream.
barrier,
I fucking love it.
impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship.
Same brain cell, dude. You know me.
It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
Careful, Gigi.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Az's Law, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Let's go. Because it's not sending me to Alamigo yet, so I don't have to walk for another hour. Fuck, dude. Send me anywhere that isn't there. A power in slumber. Ian is eager to set out for the Azim Steppe. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yugiri and Hakuro, I leave our other neighbors to you. Don't you say those words, Lenny. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no etherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We will need them in good working order if our plans succeed. I trust there are no objections. Have care in the burn. You're lucky you're nearing the end of post. Are you threatening me? The monkey's poor curls. For some reason they want you to visit Emmerich and Ushgard. Have care on the step. From what I hear, the Zayla like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. I would never. No, you wouldn't, would you, gacha player? Just the 3 of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Love the music. Yeah, I like the Azim Steppe. Do do do. Ath still battling the leaves. Oh, did you have raid last night, Noct, or is it tonight that you have raid? Can't believe Ath is losing to trees. Dude, the Heavensward leaves are fucked up. I don't have one leave. I've done most of them, as far as I'm aware. I haven't done all of them. Because finding some of them is kind of a pain in the ass in the earlier expansions. How was your raid? No? How did it go? Took some East Coasters and our raid lead was kind of tired as well, so we didn't do much. Eagerly got prog on Gay Baby Steam Jail. Nice. That phase is awful. What kind of fucked up raid were you doing? That's what it was one of the names for the second raid. The Blowjob Bros. Dude, it has a spiky tongue. Ugh. I think the second raid, this is the horniest fight. No, I'm joking with. I don't know. I'm not in the camp of it's the horny fight, but I do think it's fun. All the nicknames they get. No, M9 is the horniest fight, if you're not reaching. Keeps making engaging shots in 10 because it's just really funny. Yeah, M9 is the vampire dominatrix chick. Okay. No, it's all good. To be fair, some raid jokes are also like static specific. Okay. Okay. Just learning the strats for tonight. Kind of like how Rice keeps getting everyone killed. Yeah, pretty much. Man, the Rin drama in 14 is very funny to me. I don't really know the dude, but everything I've ever seen from him has been bad, so... The what drama? It's like some party finder drama from the NA servers involving Rin Karagani. Essentially, he took someone into a clear party that wasn't ready to clear and then proceeded to trap the clear party. Then when he got called out on it, he did the usual thing that content creators do and doubled down. And everyone clowned on him, and now he's like going around blocking everybody because of it. This is the same guy that gaslit the healer in top for yelling. You know, you're yelling at me right now, if you've seen that meme. It's also, how do you trap them? Because he wasn't ready for a clear. He was like 2 mechs away from the end. Like he wasn't clear ready for M11S. So you just trapped the clear party. And then, but yeah, this is the same guy that did that. It's also the same guy that called someone a cocksucker in their raid group. And then the one where he lost his shit and threw and said he needs to take a 5-minute break, and that's where the Rin 5 meme comes from. But more esoteric play now. Shitty person, yeah. the shitty content creator that he made it big during, if I remember correctly, he made it. This could be misinformation, but as far as I can tell, it could be fake news. Yes, Jazzy. He took off during the pandemic, especially during the big like WoW migration era of 14. And he had like embed views from icy veins or some shit like that. Like there's a lot of stuff about that I don't know if it's true, so allegedly. And then yeah, of course, when the views fell off, so did he. And now you only ever hear about him when he's being an asshat. I just think it's funny, dude. If you want to read it, Zeno did a video on it as well. It was quite funny, but yeah, this is this is the thing. But yeah, it's yeah. If you want to read the proper, if you like juicy 14 drama or even just some of the like funny nothing burgers, Tales from the DF is pretty great. But you will lose your mind if you read too much of it. Oh god, it's funny. Yeah, there's the free one was the Rin 5, and then yeah, with him crashing out and calling his healer a cocksucker while streaming. It's not the finest look you can have. Especially when you're already known for being a, like, narcissistic idiot. Luckily, he doesn't know who I am and hasn't seen any of my, and because I don't go on social media, he doesn't see any of my shit, so he hasn't blocked me, so I can see all the dumb stuff he says before he blocks me. No, dude, right? He did like the thing that makes me like made me actually look into this one a bit more than me just laughing at it and moving on. Is he did the one thing I really hate, which is he wasted like 6 other people's time. And had no remorse over it. Sneak around the evil Namazu. Triple Trident's a blue mage skill, right? Xeno's bit up in another. Yeah, like I'm not I'm not a big fan of like say React content in general. But I generally like when Xenos reacts to 14 stuff, especially because he does PF quite a lot, like with his ults and even on his main. And with the tank stuff, he actually does know what he's on about. So it's like, it's okay. I don't watch his other, like, react shit, but yeah. It's a strong physical spell. Yeah, I think I have it on Miko. I kind of remember like being here for it. There's quite a lot of weird shit going on in this streaming space at the moment. Most of it I avoid, but some of it you yeah, some of it's just fucking horrible. One of them's so fucking gross, I even want to talk about it. Maybe some worrying. Have you heard of this Nirethia guy? He's also quite weird. He is only walking in an MMORPG. Yeah, sounds kind of fucked up, dude. Who would do that? It took 17 minutes to get from the Domain Enclave to here. I kind of thought it would take less than that, but I did have to swim through the giant-ass gate. She was kind of brain. You came in midway through what seems sort of a gacha was very gross. Yeah. Him spreading awareness that playing a lot of gachas is unhealthy. What are we doing? Oh, we're going to get a new part of the map, I think. What were the other ones? See, I watched that Nirethia guy and all he did was talk about how bad Reaper is, yet still plays it. Kind of weird. Convert everyone to a Reaper player. Yeah, that's still work in progress. Worked for you. It has a scythe and it's edgy and cool. Yeah, see? But it worked, didn't it? I play Reaper more, but starting it and walking by starting. Reaper, honestly, casually is like casual play. I'd say the only thing easier than Reaper is Viper. Reaper's really like straightforward. It is one of those jobs that you sometimes have to vary your opener based on a fight though, but it's still quite rare. Being sorted by hot body warriors? I mean, there are worse ways to go. Yes. Walk back through here. Oh, there we go. We just can't get in the wall there, but we can go. But he's at the bottom, so maybe that's the best way to go, actually. Alright. Okay. Okay, here we go. So this is the Azim Step. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Smooth here.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the Mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Alright, where to now, though? He looks very proud of himself, dude. From here we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Cyrano about the particulars of the myth, and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Lenny. So I'm gonna get fucking watching you. One of these quests will take you back there and I'll say it. Fine, I have pizza to comfort me. Pepperoni and mushroom. You, mushroom. You're welcome to leave. Mushroom not a common topic? It's quite common here. I don't know why. But it wasn't in England, but here it's pretty common. I think she should. I don't think so. Well, I'm aware of. These are like, they're really finely chopped, almost like diced, so I don't really know what type it is, you know? Nice walk in the step. Aetheryte's glowing quite nicely up on the Dawn Throne. Stands out a lot. Oh, this is a good pizza. I'm kind of sad that I only have 2 slices left. Been a while since we saw Cyrano, huh? A few weeks now, I think. Ian, I'm only. I am glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with them all. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. It's a fucking thing to drop on someone when you just open their door. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish. In the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legends hold to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Ah yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However... Among the tribes of the steppe there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is of my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how to best earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the Maul may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into a war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. The Will of the Moon. Guys, there are less than 10 quests left in Stormblood now. The Stoller is ready to put her skills to use. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. I don't think I've been up there myself while walking. So fast. Found out sometimes that's where the old bunnies live. Just gonna center that. They're very old. The snapshots out, dude. Yeah, that's my desktop thing. That's the Windows The Windows one, like the Windows 11 tool. It's actually a really good screenshot tool. It's kind of surprising that some base fucking Windows thing isn't shite. The fuck is this? I think he just got to wreck Tika. Yeah. Long and beautiful. Wow. Nice try. It's kind of a backhanded compliment. I know your taste, probably, not sure. It's fucking the immediate backpedal. Fucking backpedaling in the same like sentence. 10 out of 10, dude. Sorry, I'm reading Tales of the DF. Sorry, see if there's any good ones. You know, one thing I've noticed actually from looking at like Toast and the DF and 14 discussion, there's a lot more you pull you tanks lately. Which is hyper cringe yikers. You know my stance on it. I just don't like you pull you tank. I want to be more lenient. I think I only really see people rushing in experts. Like, I can't think of more than that one incident I've talked about in Shadowbringers where I've seen people rushing and like leveling, you know, like pulling ahead of the tanks. But I also play on JP, where people are more polite in general. So, but yeah, I will in WoW, and not in 14. I would have in 14 back when it was actually a pain in the ass to get aggro. Because it was fucking awful back then, dude. Holy crap. You know, where you actually needed a ninja to give you threat because you couldn't out aggro DPS. Although some people argue that was a better time for the game. And thanks for rushing ahead to grab stuff. It's not that common. Yeah, it's... I mean, to be fair, it's... you know, in Dawn Trail it's not common because you'll fucking die. That's why. Fucking mobs have hands in Dawn Trail, dude. It'd still be a pain if you're leveling tank and you have mid gear versus people with max level gear. To an extent, yeah.
Such an abundance of ether.
Yeah. Oh, voiced Pog.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to
What
regulate
dungeon
the
was this
flow
you
of
called you
ether.
tank in?
I strongly suspect the
Oh,
ancients
it was
used
an
it to
expert.
stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw
it was,
open the floodgates,
not expert, sorry,
the resultant
100.
deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall.
High level.
And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Picto used to be the worst for it. But also, to be fair, I am the kind of player that if I
While the
pull
device
something
itself harbors a
and I
surfeit
die,
of ether,
I don't care.
the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation,
fine.
perhaps.
I
A
deserved
similar
it.
phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Knowing the tanks I pull things always based on my available cooldowns. Yeah, I guess. What I know is coming up. I kind of wing it most of the time on tank these days. But I also play at level 100, so I have a lot more of a toolkit, you know? Also, if you play a paladin or warrior, you just can't fucking die anyway. You know? You're just a brick wall with self-healing. Paladin is fucked up at 100. Really? Really? Nice. Got lazy in a recent trip edition and the pan dropped about 20%. Yeah, I think that's the thing with Paladin over Warrior. Is that with Warrior you like, okay, you know, you can use blood weighting and you've got like your equilibrium thing, you kind of have to like do it. Whereas with Paladin, you heal just by doing your rotation. It's very strange, like doing a dungeon and not seeing your health drop. Holy Shelter, yeah, because you get the regen, yeah. Number go up, yeah. But yeah, with with you pull you tank, I've only ever seen it when I've not played on JP. I wonder if it's just I wonder if that's a thing with JP players. I can't read Japanese well enough to understand it. I wonder if there's even a thing like that. Because it was super common in WoW. You know, but tanking in WoW was a pain in the ass, so it was completely understandable. Oh, shit. Oh, that camera pan was very sudden. I released my, my right click and spoke to... He snapped my neck. You found that which you seek, then? Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If naught less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course. But to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dothal. Their consent shall be the key. Oh God. The Dothal. Lys spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be so easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dothal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dothal Ka and treat with their Khatun, Sadhu. Oh, we get to see Sadhu again. Fuck yeah. You're thinking more about the you pull you tank thing. Like the reason it doesn't bother me, I think it's just the general thing. I just don't care. Like if I'm a DPS and I pull and I die, it's whatever. And if I'm a tank and someone pulls, you know, I'll get it off them when my shield lob's up or my Holy Spirit or Tomahawk or whatever. But you know, if they take a few hits to the face, so be it. The one thing, though, that is really annoying, like genuinely infuriating, regardless of how good you are at tanking or, you know, how comfortable you are, is when a white mage fucking holies before you're finished pulling. That is infuriating. Because it's just like a sabotage, dude. like, come on, bro. Stop making it take longer. Also, I was thinking about this when we were doing... I was doing something with Ath a while back. It was some low-level dungeon. And we did like an enormous pull. And I did that same pull again on a JP. Like in a JP party, and it was like a fucking surprised Pikachu. Like, they hated it. It seems like there's a thing against, like, giant pulls until, you know, at least, like, the first expansion on JP. It's kind of strange. But it's, like, one of those, like, unspoken things. But because, you know, it's, like, 80% Japanese players to 20% English speaking, you just do it. Wow, this guy started the game and he boosted Dark Knight in 6 jobs to 90. And then he's trying to tank Tower of Babel and doesn't AoE. Craziness. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, he boosted 6, dude. Yeah, it was 6. I miscounted. So he boosted Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Astrologian, Samurai Reaper, and Dancer to 90. You can tell what kind of brain this guy has, though, because he's talking about, like, he doesn't know what to main or what the meta classes are or anything. It's like, dude, you really should not be concerned about the meta in 14. Trust me, bro. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Play what you want. Step D hole. Something about that one wolf is clear of UCOB or ooze. Well, tanks attack the west, but just I like dark, yeah. We had our paladin in Heaven's Ward who wore a t-shirt that was like, I cleared A12S as paladin. Because it was considered like disgusting. They went to FanFest wearing it. It was very funny. True. Yeah, it's just like, it's this idea, and it's not the people that, it's not the people who, it's not the people who do like raiding that will say you can't do that as X job because they can clear as any job, you know. It's the ones that can only play one tank or one job that isn't that job. This is they can't clear as it. Like, we always joke about how bad Summoner is at endgame, but you can clear everything as a Summoner. You can clear everything as anything. Like, if everyone played a meta comp, it would be boring as shit. I wouldn't be able to play Reaper. Time to time as a machinist. I mean, feeling insecure about it is fine, because it can motivate you to do better, right? Like, I've played Reaper since 2nd Endwalker tier as my main. I have never had someone in the group tell me to switch. Oh no, except my... I don't know if it was a joke or not, because she's really hard to read, but my raid leader in Fru said I should go Dragoon for Fru because it's better, but I was like, if me being a Reaper is a problem for us not clearing, then I am not the problem. And there was nothing said after that. You know, considering I'd finished the entire previous tier as Reaper in, like, the top 10% for everything. And it was just like, trust me, if me being a Reaper is what stops us clearing, then yeah. I am not the issue here. I think the World 2nd or something had a Reaper in it too. World 2nd, World 3rd for free had a Reaper. Like, what actually was the thing that stopped us clearing through was the dancer we had that fucking used Splatoon and wouldn't raid on Tuesdays because there was a patch and he couldn't use all his mods. And the Gunbreaker who had no fucking idea what he was doing. The Gunbreaker who was so bad at managing his gauge, he wanted the Reaper to hold DPS so he could build his gauge better for phase changes. It's like, ah yes, let's ask the DPS to hold DPS over the tank. It seems counterproductive. You fucking tell him that, dude. That guy. Ugh. There aren't many people in 14 that I would never play with again. He's one of them. Yeah, there's some things as well, you know, like there's certain fights like top where you would hold for the black mage. Like everyone would hold for the black mage. Like that's like a known thing, but asking a gunbreaker to hold for a reaper. Sorry, asking a reaper to hold for a gunbreaker, and like not only would I hold, but the Picto would hold. You know, it's like, this is ridiculous, dude. Like in terms of priority for holding, a reaper in our setup, a reaper should be the absolute bottom. It was really stupid. But he was one of those people that they just wouldn't listen. It came up the most when we were at Crystallized Time. Crystallized Time, like P4 in general, Darklit Dragon Song, and Crystallized Time. We got walled there for like a month because of him. There's a thing after Darklit, there's a thing where you have to bait Gaia to jump across the arena. She jumps to the furthest player. So depending on where she's positioned from the previous mech, it kind of depends on where she jumps to. It's the ST's job to do the bait, essentially. And the way you're meant to do it is the tank runs the correct way for a start, and then all of the people that are in the middle, so the other 7 players that have just resolved, that are just resolving Darklit, you move closer to the middle to make it easier for the ST to do the bait, right? Because it makes it easier for him to get further from it than the group. It's just the way it's done. He insisted that if we did that, it made it harder for him. And would not hear it until we just started doing it without telling him. And he thought he'd got it right. And that we were wrong. You again. Other matters demand our time, Hagen. Unless it is battle you seek. Alas not. Quite the opposite, in fact. And then for Crystallized Time, we followed like a guide for Crystallized Time, but there was a really specific way of doing it where we followed Arthas's, like he did a quick guide. He made it for his wife, but it was a really good video on how to position yourself correctly and when to move for each individual mechanic in Crystallized Time. We followed that. We told everyone else to follow that. He insisted on following the prog done by his friend, who was a week 1 through clearer. His friend was really good. He wasn't. So he was following a strat that no one else was following and insisting we were wrong. It was fucking bizarre raid. Probably the weirdest raiding experience I've ever had. Talking. Always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Excuse me. Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dothal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely, battle with you, Kahan. The Nardum ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is not a wholly unexpected turn of events. Though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Hatun has made her choice. No, this moment when you realize she's a combat pervert. Just now? Shall we dance? Ha! It shall be a battle the steps shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Khan, and await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses to join you anon. Okay. At least I can watch Ath now while I wander around. Although it's really clear here. You know, we spent so long in Kurthus Western that I kind of forget what clear skies look like. Ah, the solo duty. There's other nice guys. There are. It's just I'm so used to blizzards that I kind of forget it. The will of the moon.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall
Fucking
enjoy
Jesus.
this Khan.
She really wants to kill me.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
This could be interesting. That'll be my map for this. Kind of expected more of you, Sadu. Come on. That's better. She used a Senzu beam, dude. Oh, I have Burning Soul. That's kind of sick.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, she has Burning Soul. I was like, wait, what? Oh, this might hurt. She has the echo. She does. She has the buff. Look, dude. Although I suppose if you fail this,
Do our souls sing!
you would get Burning Soul, right? Wait, no, I don't think that works with Stormblood duties, where you can repeatedly fail it. Maybe on a lower difficulty? Hello, Chi. What are you doing, Bibs? All right, relax, Sadu.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, okay. I thought that might be like a DPS check afterwards as well. Okay. Okay. I was busy watching my dog. I ate an AoE. Oh, fuck. This might be bad. Okay, I'm fine. Any more? Careful, Chi-Chi.
How it burns!
You have enough AoEs going on, dude? Can you relax?
In death do our souls sing! Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Is she happy now?
Come! We have only just begun.
Please, for the love of God. Just relax, dude.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face
Fool
of
of
your
a Doth.
master already? The sun will never set. From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing.
This is the hardest gargoyle.
This will not stand.
The DS1 gargoyles?
You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors
This is all
of
Dark
this
Souls, by the
land,
way. 1 to 3.
forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
I don't know what the hardest DS1 boss was for me.
These words are as wind from a
Or
horse's
stated
backside.
smoke, probably.
Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. What a line.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
That's him.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Sadhu, for the love of God.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
What have I got for arrow, lucid, zone? Okay. No, I'm gonna help kill him.
Kneel or die!
Maybe I'll fucking tank this, to be honest. That's not that bad. I wonder, no. I think if we kill him, we can actually do it quicker. I like ignoring Heian.
Bow down before me!
I'm gonna keep ignoring Heian and see what happens.
Kneel or die!
I think if I keep moving, I can avoid... Yeah. Can't avoid that one, though. it's too early.
Mark well and learn. Concentrate.
MP's getting a bit low.
Heal or die!
Oh, he actually can't kill him. It's kind of boring. You know, of all the things I should be dicking around in, walking is probably not one of them. Oh well.
Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn.
Heal or die!
Well, I guess I can send MP back while I move at least.
Bow down before me!
He likes that move, huh? Oh, okay.
Tremble before the sun!
Oh, fucking hell. That's not great.
Let us be about it.
That was a cool attack. Okay, let's see what's happening. Is it quick time event?
Yeah. Aoife, to me. Have at you.
She made it look so effortless. Just like, oh, that it. Fine. That was fun though.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised.
She's really pretty when she's not psycho.
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Orinir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
You stole her. Why?
Fucking love this.
Are you my Nama?
Dude's just looking to settle down.
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Poor Magdi, man. No one deserves this. The worst she could say is no, right?
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I don't think she knows what you look like, bro.
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh.
Little?
Oh. Little?
Little son! Little son!
It's fucked up, dude.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Cyrano waits for
Just
word
just
of
let
our
them kill each
success.
other. We've accomplished our goal. Let's just dip. I was like, should I stop this? No? Okay. Okay, we'll just leave it as is. Fast travel. Letty, I didn't do it. I actually genuinely didn't know it was a fast travel. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnite too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The Mall will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. And God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we will have the answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Cyrano. None of this would have been possible without you. The Doman bow. Will of the Moon completed. The call. Y'shtola would see the ether flow once more. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Oh god, I just saw the rest of this quest. Honestly, it may as well be Prey Returns of the Waking Sands with how fucking far that is. God, they really like you doing a tour of the fucking planet every time you finish a patch. No, it comes later. No, this is pretty bad. This is... We have to go up here, and then we have to go back to Doman Enclave, and then we have to go to Alamigo again. So it's pretty much that. Oh, dude. Man, even finishing this next week is gonna be a stretch. Holy shit. There's so much, like, traveling across the entire fucking world. Alamigo or more... No, Alamigo is in the Locks. Rising Stones is... Alamigo is the city in the Lock. How many quests have we done today so far? This is the 6th if we finish it. We should be able to finish this one. We have an hour and 40 minutes. We should be able to do the walk. Gonna be close though, I think. It'd be nice if we could get this one done. Oh, as of this stream as well. Officially longer than Heaven's Ward was. Because this is part 11 of Stormblood. Actually, wait, no, is this part 10 of Stormblood? Part 10, yeah. I don't know, wait. No, it's technically 11, I think. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 11. Yeah, 11. So, if Heaven's Ward was 10, A Realm Reborn was 14, or the one of them was really long, so A Realm Reborn is actually more like 16, I think it would be, because of the 18-hour one we did. So, yeah, it is a bit longer. The funny thing is the only reason it's longer is because of all the walking. Like, there hasn't been a stream for the last, like, 4 streams where we haven't had, like, over an hour individual walks. Longer than the other. Endwalker is quite long, yeah. Endwalker has a lot of cutscenes. Doesn't Endwalker have like 19 hours of cutscenes or something? I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. It's a lot, dude. Y'shtola proving she's still the most useful Scion.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and I'm only, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may have already returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Off we go again. If we finish this quest, though, we are 95.1% through Stormblood. Almost there, yeah. We're getting there. We are getting there. How far are we through the whole MSQ now? 54% exactly after this quest. This is part 35, so yeah, like 60 to 65 parts to finish everything. As for like side quests we have left that we have to do the one set of role quests in Shadowbringers. We have to do the Reaper quests and the Sage quests, although the Sage ones will honestly depend if we even end up leveling it more. Because even keeping Reaper ahead is actually proving a bit tricky. If no more do. I mean, more will come. There'll be at least one more patch, I think, between the end of now. Like, between now and the end of Walking. But we won't do that if there's a trial especially, we won't do the most recent update until a month after it releases, to let people who do the walk-in catch up. And for what it's worth, Lenny, every patch, so in Endwalker and Dawn Trail, every patch that isn't the first one of an expansion has a new trial, because they moved all the trials to the main quest and not blue quests, so that people would actually do them. There's one optional trial in Endwalker at the end of the Hildebrand chain. But yeah, there will always be a trial every patch now. Like after the start of Endwalker. I can make my smoothie soon. Oh, I know there hasn't been a VOD on the VOD channel for a few days. Friday's VOD is uploaded and processed. I just haven't posted it yet because I only did it this morning. We didn't stream as much last week, and one of the streams we didn't record because it was on my main. So, basically, I will upload yesterday's and today's VODs tomorrow morning, and I will post the Ironmon VOD. And then, what's up, Iggy? And then, yeah. Streams next week are going to be a bit weird. There will be one on Tuesday, unless, you know, obviously subject to change if things come up, but as it stands right now, Tuesday, yes. Wednesday, no, because I'm out. Thursday, 50-50. Friday, yes. And then walking, yes. But Wednesday is definitely no. Which is a shame, because I would really like to play more FF4, but hopefully this should be the last forced day out for quite a while, I guess. That'll be up to you. I've been having this thing lately on my streams where if it's an ad, like, there's a lot of ads for me on Twitch that don't play because of region. So it will just say a commercial break is in progress and then nothing happens for me. But it freezes on that screen and it just, unless I reload the page, it won't go back to the stream. It does it on Rice's stream quite a lot. You like Emmett Salt? The guy for the Lego movie? No, he's a Shadowbringers thing. Something you'll find out about soon enough. Because you're pretty close to Shadowbringers, right? If not already in it. So I actually don't know how far Iggy is. I know he was doing post Stormblood last week, but I don't know if he's got further. 15 quests. I have 8 now, so I'm getting them. 8 left. 9 including this one. Yeah, 9 including this one. was ahead of me at one point. He was ahead of you until post Stormblood. Because I think Iggy was at post Stormblood for a long time. It's taken 8 minutes to get from the top of Asim Step to here. Fucking big ass zone. Need the amounts of minions I won't ever use, yeah. That's why you farm them when you finish the game, because you can solo a lot of them. Although if you have access to crafted gear and buy it, you can do quite a lot anyway. It's still not as strong as raid gear, obviously, but... You can solo, I think, most if not all Shadowbringers extremes as a tank, but they're a bit tricky. But yeah, I get you, Iggy. I bought a mount for like 4.5 million gil that I won't use. I just wanted it. I'm probably going to buy one soon for 15 million gil that I won't really use either because I want it. Oh shit, they've added one of the really rare uptime fish now. Although it hasn't been confirmed yet that it's that rare, but there is a new fish called the Purse of Riches that's seemingly in the same vein as fucking Cinder Surprise. Ugh. Evil egg. But I would be surprised if it's wrong as well, so... Because we still don't know all the info. Usually it's the last patch of an expansion where all the hellfish come out. Miracle faint pipe. The fuck do I faint? Ravenous Reach, Splatter Shed 1, Splatter Shed 2, and Slaughter Shed 3. Easy. Easy enough to remember. Does this have other fights? No, it's just X12. I wonder how well we'll prog in the new in M12S tonight. Be nice. Be nice if we could see phase 2, but we haven't really seen that much of phase 1 yet, so I'm not confident in that. I need to watch the video for that, actually. Finally in Yantia. Tell you what, the emote reward for this quest is very apt. It's endure. Need it to endure these war. Yeah, that's just because. Go for it. I mean, I have it. I've used it once. That's about it. So we're gonna have to swim through the moon gates again. Was that the Tamamo thing? Yeah, it is. I'm definitely going to use the new raid mount when I get it, because it's so ridiculous. Like, we've had a Tesla, we've had the stupid frickin' the dual rider from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. And now we have a low rider with a cat in the seat. Like, I'm sold. No, well, you have to clear the current savage. That's like hard content. It is, yeah. Almost like you have to work to earn your shit. thing for the XLR. That's also Savage. I haven't done that one, because I didn't finish the raid tier that tier. Because I rage quit. Together, yippee. Maybe. We're still a ways off for even unlocking that fight yet, dude. Yeah, I never got to experience that fight properly because I left. Okay, here we go. Wee. Ow. Is it better to level gatherers first and crafters, or do them at the same time? If you want to craft your rest of the burn, how was it? Trivial. Same usual 4-man thing. If you're not using your own materials to level your crafters, you can just pick one you want to do, Lenny. Just, yeah, just pick one gatherer or crafter you want to play and play it. I'm not the best person to ask about how it is to level them together because I leveled my gatherers and crafters so long ago, and then when it gets to the new expansion, I just buy their way to max level. So, just level them at the same time if you intend to level. There's an overlap in materials and gear. Yeah, keeping the gear for leveling crafter, like all your crafters at once, is the best. But in terms of leveling in between them, just pick one. Just don't sell your gear. Because the only thing you'll need to replace are your tools if you're leveling crafters. And same with gatherers. Just tools that are different. That doesn't really change much either until I mean, even at level cap, actually, the only thing that uses different melds at level cap is Fisher. And it's very slight. Exclusive to Grand Company handed, yeah. Mine was so long ago, and then it was just leaves. I just leave it to max every expansion. Because I like molding and repairing my own gear. Almost 25 minutes from 0 to 90. I don't think I've ever spent that much on my crafters. I think I've spent 25 mil on anything that isn't a house. Because like if I do my raid gear every patch, like every raid patch, I think I spend like 7 or 8 mil maybe. Kind of hard to say really. It varies a bit. It was cheaper this tier because there was delay before Savage, like a longer delay. Instead of 1 week, it was 3. Still, the prices for low-level turn-ins for quests and hand-ins tend to go quite high. That's not too steep. I mean, yeah, they do. They sell for a lot. Yeah. If you have a high level crafter friend, you can get them to 1-tap with all the gear to high quality as well. They're up for it. Nearly back to the Kiankan, so that took 27 minutes after leaving the last quest objective. That's honestly less than I thought. Yeah, that's not too bad actually. It's that, honestly, any section where we have to swim for an extended period of time, so whenever we cross the Ruby Sea or to the Enclave from like Azim Steppe or Northern Yansha, It just makes it feel like it takes a fucking eternity. Because there's no, like, terrain undulation, there's no, like, different landmarks, I think it's just water. And it kind of fucks with your brain a little bit. Okay. So 9 quests left for Stormblood. We have an hour left of stream. Realistically, we might be able to finish this quest, but we do have to go a long way yet, so maybe not. We might end up ending in the exact same place we started today. Which could be amusing in its own way, I suppose. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step? Indeed. We have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbours? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Suino Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected, then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses for the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamiga quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Oh boy, it's time again. You know how we talk about how much this game likes to make us walk from Doma to Alamiga? This is the 3rd time in 2 days. It's so far. Come on, man. It's been 84 days since Ath entered the Ruby Sea. She has yet to leave. I actually wonder how long Shadowbringers is going to take versus Stormblood, because Shadowbringers is quite a lot more focused. You don't fuck around on the other side of a planet as much as you did in that one, so I could see Shadowbringers actually taking less time than Stormblood for this specific challenge. I think casually it's about the same length. I think going hard at the expansions at launch like I always do, the only one that took me more than 3 days was Endwalker. A lot quicker than the others. Yeah, Shadowbringers is really like story heavy and focused, and because you're in kind of like a new area as such, it's a bit more condensed, I guess. Less travel-y, more talky. Yeah, Heaven's Ward took me 3 days, but I started it late because my ISP basically died the launch of Heaven's Ward, so I had to wait a couple of days to start. Stormblood was like, yeah, 3 days, like 2.5 days. Shadowbringers was like 3. Endwalker was like 5. But I was also quite sick when Endwalker was out, so it took me a bit longer. But it was still longer in general. But yeah, I was unwell. And then Dawn Trail was like 3 days as well. But I do every side quest as well, it's worth mentioning. It's pacing very well compared to... It is pretty good at it. The worst one pacing-wise is probably still Dawn Trail. Because Dawn Trail is the only one where it's actually annoyed me. But it's fine, because the combat content in Dawn Trail is fucking incredible. I am very excited for the new Ultimate next patch. Yeah, man. Realm Reborn. Realm Reborn I cut a lot more slack because it had a shitload more to set up. And it was also, you know, rebuilt from the ashes of a pile of turd. so I give it a bit more leniency for that too. And they fixed it a bit. You know, with some of those changes they've done post, especially with things like, you know, improving the mount speed, because we used to only have the slow mount speed, and adding flying. They called like 20-something quests or whatever. Like, they have done it still probably does need some work, but I would be at a loss as to tell them how to do it without ruining the experience. You know, as someone who has recently replayed through it, there didn't feel like a lot of unnecessary stuff. But it's still one of the only times where you're forced to side quest. Because you have to do the hard mode trials for the first 3. And you have to do Crystal Tower. You also have to unlock, you know, in my case, you have to unlock mounting, which I didn't want to do, but I had to do it. Yeah, this way. Truth be told, the walking kind of makes some of the pacing of the game interesting as well, like this challenge run. Obviously no one else is this stupid, but there's a shitload of back and forth in post Stormblood. There's so many this could be a Link Pearl moments in Stormblood, even compared to A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word. You keep pulling us back and forth, especially during when you pull between. Yeah. And you definitely dwell on it more when it takes you an hour to do one section of one quest because they've decided for some reason you have to go to the other side of the world. Like I get the ones where it's like we're helping Doma and we need to go and report back and like maybe we should head to our headquarters, right? That makes sense. I don't get why Thancred has to see us urgently and he decides to go to Alamigo and then not to the headquarters, right? It's kind of strange. Like, I get it, they're trying to keep focus on the newer zones to keep you in them, but historically they've always been bad at utilizing the final zone of an expansion. Like, honestly, Stormblood is probably the ones that does it the best. You actually have reasons to go back there. Like, it's just kind of weird. Rebecca would be handled by 2 protagonists, yeah. It's just a bit weird, though. Like, there's a lot of... There's moments with the decisions they make that seem like they're driven by a checklist of getting you to go to certain zones rather than how the story would logically play out. Like, I still enjoy experiencing the world this way. Because it is just so different. Everything feels so massive. I actually feel like I'm in a world and not in a teleport hub. But yeah, there's a lot of like... This... like I said, we call them this could have been a link pearl conversation. There's a lot of those. Like the link pearl on the Warrior of Light feels like an ornament. It's like, oh yeah, Thancred's one was like, I couldn't talk to you via link pearl because the Guardians might have heard him while I was in their territory. It's like, okay, you're out of their territory now. You could probably just link pearl me. But no, you make me walk to the border of their territory. It would be cool if you could call, like, you could call members of the Scions and stuff via the link pearl, like, in between quests as like a little lore filler thing, you know? Like, have it from, like, your duty menu, like your collection menu or something. It's like a little bit of filler information to make you actually make use of the stupid little thing. We've confirmed link pearl communication works now. Pray return to Waking Sands for the debrief. Couldn't you just tell me about it? No, you have to come and read this giant manual. And then, because we don't know what deliveries are, you have to go and deliver this manual to every city-state and the Resistance and Doma. And then drop some off at the Rising Stones. And then come back. But I could tell you I'd done that. No, you got to come back. If you've seen the Trash Taste one where they had Koji on, Connor brings it up. He's like, I need to find the man responsible for who keeps telling me to pray return to the Waking Sands. And even Koji was like, I am so sorry. Yeah, you fucking should be. At least we have Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets these days. Like, at least we have those. Ah, the Ruby Sea. Here we are again for another 20-minute swim. So the game would disappear if the leaders and Alpha were at a link shell. It's true. It's like when they're like, we have this alliance meeting, you know, we would like you to attend, even though I'm basically just a weapon that walks around. It's like, couldn't you just, like, take notes for me? Can you send me the G-Doc, the AI summary, bro? I don't want to read the rest of it. I don't need to be there. You're just going to send me to kill something anyway. Just send me a freaking contract. I'll go to photoball math. Dude, it takes me so long to cross the Ruby Sea. I don't know about that, man. We could give it a shot, but... yeah. It takes like 20 minutes to cross this fucking thing. I think we are going to end up ending pretty much exactly where we started today. And she's yapping, you have a shot. She's always yapping. She's also always in the Ruby Sea for the last like 3 weeks. Where is she? Oh, she's like down here, right? She's like here. Yeah, maybe. I do have to go past it, so. Looking at her minimap in the corner and trying to work out where she is like when you're trying to find a treasure map location. Long swim. What's up, Balti? Mario Day is March 10th. March 9th is Miku Day. Which is fitting, you know. Although Walkin's birthday is the day we started the challenge. Not Miku Day. Because we couldn't make her Miku originally because the devil shirt wasn't available for her, unfortunately. Oh, we're like halfway. See what I mean by how long it takes to cross this fucking place? It's so far, dude. It's so far. The next little section goes quickly though, because we like Kugane, Limsa, and then Grid. So it actually feels like you cover a lot of distance. The wonders of fast traveling, I guess. We have actually had to use a porter at one point though, but it was technically slower than the fast travel border. Walking could qualify for a triathlon. Any zone with swimming. You walk the first part, or like you jog the first part of the land, you swim the swimming section, and then you use a mount for the last section. If only there was like a mountain bike that wasn't a mod. Need a pedal bike, dude. Oh, there's an A rank over there. You can just see it in the distance. Whether an A rank or it's that boss there, that fate. Might be that fate. A long fucking way. Tuned here. Okay, we have 43 minutes. Yeah, like the locks might be pushing it. Is there a walk while mounted? There is, yeah. Got a bike mount. No, only motorbikes. No bikes. We're waiting for a pied form. Nah. It's unfortunately against the rules. What's the turd parkour that she's riding at the moment? Weather's shit here today. Hello, flying shark. Where is she now? This fucking shark. Do you mind? I'm 10 levels higher than you. Oh, she's up there. Okay. We can drop by and say hi. It's not like we're going to accomplish anything else tonight, so... It's the first time we'll have seen each other since, the first Stormblood stream. I'm also, like, roughly on the right path as well. Like, this is the way I need to go, basically. Hello, fish. Do you also long for death? But she's at the door. Is it this door? I can't see because of the fucking giant rock. Ah, there's a rogue bunny. Talking to an NPC I can't see, which is quite funny.
Suzume, do not tell me you would be foolish enough to attempt to get revenge. Hi. Look, we have a walker here. We have been visited upon by Miku. Oh my god, Miku? Is that Miku? Miku? From Final Fantasy 14? Miku from Final Fantasy 14, guys. Oh my god. What is it? What's the photo command?
It's rare we get to see the bunny.
It is Hatsune. It is I, Hatsune Miku from Fortnite. Oh my god, Hatsune Miku from Fortnite. Oh my god. Those cost money usually. I'm broke, sorry. There you go, I paid for the picture. Do you have much left here? I have a lot left here, Neri. I am still here. I was not kidding when I said to you, I think we'll still be in Ruby C next weekend. Valid payment. I have only done side quests today. I've not done a single main scenario quest today. We're on a side quest chain. And I had to swim from up here to down here. It felt very only walking, I will not lie. I felt very only walking doing only swim all the way down. Except much faster because I sprinted. Being sent from Doma to Alamigo for the 3rd time in 2 days. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. It takes me 23 minutes to swim across the Ruby Sea. It's horrible. That is a lot of time. Oh my god. That is a very long time, my guy. Alright, thanks for coming and visiting. Thanks for stopping and saying hi. Letting me have a photo. Good luck with your walk. Swim, I suppose. Just to jump into the water. Bye. Oh my god! Don't look, chat. Don't look. Speaking of scandalous. Taylor's convenient censorship. Bye. Those cost more than the phone. Yeah, that we definitely didn't pay for that. We did not pay enough for that.
I actually hate this zone, dude. And not even just because of walking, it's because of that fucking fish. I spent so long and so many times waking up at 3 AM to do a fucking fish here that... Ugh. Ugh. It was worth the detour. We don't get to see each other in game as often. Like, during Heaven's Ward, I think we saw... I think we saw each other twice? Like, really early Heaven's Ward, and then I think, like, when I was in post. And then in Stormblood, we saw each other... The very first Stormblood stream, because we were in the same area at the same time. I think we saw each other twice during that stream. In the exact same area in the first, like, hub in the Fringes. And then we saw each other again just now. Which is kind of funny, because we play at the same time. Yeah, so when I started Heaven's Ward, she was already in post. Like, when I started Heaven's Ward, she only had, like, I think she only had, like, 20-something quests left until the end of, like, all of Heaven's Ward. But now, she's in, like, early Stormblood, and I'm, like, almost in Shadowbringers. Back to Limsa. Will we see our friends in Limsa today? Okay, we have half an hour. Oh, the frame rate when you load in here. We have half an hour. I think we'll probably get to, like, maybe the peaks. It's so far, dude. There's our giant Moogle friend. That is a very pink clamor. So we have... Obviously we won't finish this quest this week. Next week we will. But do you reckon... Do you reckon we'll finish on Saturday next week, or do you reckon we'll have to go into Sunday? We met them. He says Lenny. But yeah, I don't know if you guys are listening, but I'll there we go. They're good guys. Good bunch of people. They said me and Lenny go way back. I said Lenny's a good egg. Even if he's playing gacha. Oops, accidentally closed paths. Yeah. No, I will do the... I do need to set up the adventurer plate. I can get that done tomorrow. I might buy an emote for it, actually. There's one I, like, specifically want. Try and replicate the one, try and replicate my, one I have on my main for my Miku plate. Gridania. One of my many faults. Nah. You just gotta be careful with those things, man. They're out to get you, and they don't care if they do get you. They just, like... You know, you are just a number to them. It's why I like indie games, to be honest. Because in general, you will matter more, you know? Love indie games, yeah. That's why we try to play a couple between RPGs. Like, I was going to pull it down to, like, just one indie game between each RPG, but... Battle Lamb got a new DLC. I saw that, actually, yeah. I saw the trophies for that. You know what does suck, though, is that Cult of the Lamb is on PS Plus Extra, which is, like, the mid-tier one. It gives you access to a bunch of PS4 and PS5 games. It's kind of like Game Pass, I guess. They're removing it in February. So they'll release a new DLC and then make everyone have to buy the game. But it's fair. Extra? No, there's 3 tiers. There's basic, extra, and premium. Or I think it's essential, extra, and premium. Not a fan of that. No, it's kind of okay. The pricing's not too bad, to be honest. Like, if you go for premium and don't get it on a deal, it's expensive. But like, PS Essential is you get your 3 free monthly games. Or I think it's actually been 4 for the last few months. And then when you come back to FF, he actually plays whenever we're doing Walking Z. He actually plays at the same time. He's like midway through Shadowbringers now. Because he wanted to keep up with Walking. Yeah, he actually plays a decent amount. Just doesn't see us there pretty much. He's like hardcore questing, dude. he's fucking on it. But yeah, with PS Extra is like, I would say it's like the Game Pass thing, so you get all the essential stuff, and then you get access to a library. I think it's like 300 plus games or something? I don't know, it's quite a lot. And then there's Premium, which is the top tier, which gives you access to those ones before. And then you get access to the whole like retro catalog, the classics catalog. So it's like all the PS1 games, PS2, PSP stuff. And it gives you access to cloud streaming for PS3 things as well. But I only ever renew my PS Premium for a year on Black Friday. So I actually pay the same as or less than the extra, but for the top tier. And yeah, it's like it's an expensive bill every like year, but I do use it. And this is kind of my job. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is with the free games, Lenny, is they are like the ones that they do limited time on, say like Epic. So once you add them to your library, as long as you have PS Plus, you can keep them. And then if your PS Plus lapses and then you renew it in like a few months or whatever, they're still there. They never leave, basically. Even if the game gets delisted, if it's in your library, you can still get it. Like, it's not the worst system. It is kind of annoying that it's required for online. But, like, there's one thing is that you only need one account per console that has it. So, like, Jazzy doesn't have PS Plus, but I do. So if she wants to play Helldivers with her friends, yeah, if she wants to play with her friends on, say, Helldivers or Tsushima or something like that, because I have Plus, she can play online, even on her own account. I think apart from 14, it's... Like, apart from 14 and Twitch subs, it's the only subscription I have. Because I tried to stay away from subscriptions. That's why I got rid of Adobe. Especially not more if everything wasn't on PC. Yeah, it's fair, dude. If everything you want to play is on PC, there's no need, right? But I prefer playing on my console to my PC for most things. I like just the effortlessness of it. PC has improved that a lot. Yeah, PC has improved a lot in the like ease of use factor over the years, especially like the last like 5-10 years. It's really changed. But there is something about the no-brain of just turning a console on. And it's not like I can't do a lot of PC, you know, I am a streamer. I do have a degree in like internet technologies. I've done coding, video editing. Like, I know what I'm doing. I just... Plug and play is nice, man. But yeah, PC is much better for that than it used to be. So much better. Crossplay, yeah, crossplay really took off, which is really good as well. That's why it pissed me off that Elden Ring Night Ring didn't put it in. That's actually why I didn't buy Night Ring. Because there were a couple of friends that were like playing it on PC and like, yeah, you should get it on PlayStation, we can all play together. I was like, yeah, sure. And then they didn't do it. Like, I get them not, say, putting in... I get them not putting crossplay for, say, like, co-op in Elden Ring and things like that. I get that. That's kind of, like, quite niche. But for an actual game that is basically just an online game... Like, I know you can play it solo, but it's still an online game. It was kind of like... Why not? But then again... People, when the game released, people were like, where's the duos option? And the devs of the game literally went, we didn't think about that. It's like, did you not think about crossplay either? Like, it's quite popular. Just saying. Yeah, okay, I think we're going to get to the peaks. We'll probably just have to log out in the zone, though, and not get to a town. Because we don't actually pass through a town in the peaks, we go straight to the locks. How many quests did we get done then? So this is 154. And we finished on 148. So we finished 5 quests again. Because we didn't finish this one. Jesus Christ. Man, they are making me work for this last one. They're really making me work. New player, nice. Sprout, always good to see. We could actually work on an adventurer plate, like, while we're walking around. Is that the most you can zoom out? It would be cool if we could get oh, jeez. It would be cool if I could get the ones from my other character. Just have the walking one with the through background. First time using a trad dude, it's sick, right? Pink's a bit much. The blue maybe, because it kind of looks like a sky. Let's see what we can get. Yeah. I don't like the corner accent that much. Honestly, maybe the companion one. Accent. Paw prints seems pretty accurate. Makes a decent more charge up. Yeah, it's a called a 1 minute burst. Takes a minute to charge it effectively. Welcome's a potential one. Get a DT and get a stage light background. Well, I have access to the photo studio in Aetherium, so as well, so I can do more custom stuff there. But for an adventurer plate, we're kind of limited. Crying might be accurate. The heart is actually the one I use for the thumbnails. Honestly, I think that one might be good. Change it in a sec. Okay. 10 minutes. Yeah, we can get to the peaks. I don't remember certain character I used to be, but for the life of me. In Shadowbringers, you mean Vorthry? No, not in FF14. Certain character I believe is a bang is really fat, but I can't think of it. Do you know what game series? The only other one I can really think of is the dude in Jack 2. Sure. Oh. Oh, plate line. I quite like that one actually, because it doesn't go over the thing. You can change a lot more of it actually. Edit profile, current jobs. Favorite title. I don't have any that I use, to be honest. Play style. Main scenario. House dungeons. Role playing, I guess technically. No, that'd be casual. Honestly, that's kind of it. Active hours, it would be weekend. 24 to 8 p.m. Edit search comment. Beating FF14 while only yes, nothing. There we go. Everyone. Is there a scene where Emperor is angry or his words? Yeah, because the one I think of when you said like fat evil dude, I was thinking of the guy from Ratchet and Clank. Sorry, from Jack 2. It's that he's a big fat green dude and he can't walk, so his little legs hang out of this like floating wheelchair thing he has. And he's like a weapons dealer. And he does roll his words a bit. His name is Crew. This guy. This is who I think of, Lenny. Good voice actor for that guy. Yeah, really good. That might be it. It might be him. Yeah, he's a weapons dealer, has a bar in the city. Isn't immediately like a bad guy, but he's really fucking suspicious, and it gradually becomes more obvious that he's kind of a piece of shit. Talking to Sleepy. Man, it feels like so long ago that we started this challenge, because like, do you guys remember the first walking day? Where it wasn't just walking, it was just only on foot. But you guys made me walk for like half the stream anyway. With the channel point ready. so I ended up just doing only walking. Okay, we'll get... It's after 7 now. I do have to do itchy, so... We'll get inside the castrum. Since, there's no enemies in there. And that can be where we stop for the day. Because when I log in, when I'm in a queue, I tend to go AFK while I'm, like, you know, while the queue is happening in the morning. I don't want to log in, go AFK to do shit, and get murdered by a bug while I'm AFK. I don't want to have to walk from Gridania again, dude. We've met really cool people doing this, though. We'll definitely do a big shout-out thing at the end with everybody. To Katana Ravel. That's a cool dungeon. I like that dungeon. Could be a nightmare for a healer though if the tank doesn't know what they're doing. So you're... What's... So you're like 70 quests ahead of me now, Lenny. See what I mean about how you'd pull away in post? Because when we started this, you were like 45, I think? 45 quests ahead of me. You're 40% into Shadowbringers. That's pretty cool. "43 quests until the end of base Shadowbringers," is that? Alright. Yeah, we'll call it here, because I have to end. Thank you guys for joining me for Only Walking Day 35. We didn't finish Stormblood today, but to be honest, I kind of knew we wouldn't yesterday because of how much walking there is. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We will definitely finish next weekend. I don't know if we will finish on Saturday, but I'm kind of hoping to. I don't know how many giant walks are left, basically, but yeah, we'll see how we can do. For raiding, is the bunny still going? Because I'm ending early, so she's still going to be going. Okay, we'll go raid. Go raid Bunny. She is doing FF14 every quest. She's been going for about just over 2 years now, and she's in like mid Stormblood. She's in Ruby Sea, where you end up trapped forever. But yeah, she is good people. She was part of the inspiration for this challenge, to be honest. I talked about it with her before I ever ended up doing it. So please show her some love. I will not be around tomorrow because Monday is my day off, but we will be back on Tuesday, continuing Final Fantasy IV, where Cecil has just become a paladin, and we are going back to Castle Baron to confront the king. There's the raid message. Thank you, Lenny, for remembering. If you want to use that in Ath's chat. But I hope you all have a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you happen to be in the world. Thank you for tuning in for the walking, and I will see you on Tuesday for Final Fantasy IV. Bye. Walking returns on Saturday, the 31st of January. Holy shit, it's nearly February.